I should put this on the world map now. You're out of the tunnels. We're good. We're actually alive. Everything's good.
Yeah.
Sound off. Who's not dead?
That title is misleading, but I forgive you.
What?
That's Donk's mom? Question mark, exclamation point.
He's calling her mom.
Yeah, that just slipped out, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But maybe. No.
Unless.
Indeed.
What do you mean unless?
Why, she doesn't have any legs anymore. He's a big boy.
Anyway, yeah, so recap for last week. You guys had brought back the group of dwarfs that you had saved. And had, not immediately, but after a couple hours, had gone down a second tunnel system to look into a slightly older group that I believe they were missing for 4 days. At which point you found a earth myrmidon and some gargoyles that were essentially cutting and burying bodies. Essentially a cleanup crew, if you will. Upon very quickly finishing the fight, you investigated the bodies, and Donk recognized the female dwarf that was there, or a female dwarf that was there. Upon bringing her body back to the main part of the Mithril Hall, you were very quickly ushered into and willingly offered the diamond to perform a raise dead ritual to help bring her back. The ritual, after a awkwardly rough start, ended wonderfully in that she was brought back. Isla did probably a good half of the work.
That's
Donk definitely helped, but Isla made up for the very awkward start. But we had left off with you guys finishing the ritual, partially, I guess, understanding and realizing that her legs are not back, as the ritual does not restore any limbs. It just reverses the cause of death, which was the kind of caved-in rib cage. So while she is alive, she is still missing legs and is currently going through the horrid exhaustion from being brought back to life. As most resurrection spells offer a 4-day penalty. I will point out she does not wake up from this. She is breathing, but is still kind of in a half exhausted, like kind of not quite comatose state, but is definitely just resting at this point instead of dead.
Was Javelin Meval brought in at any point or not?
Probably not. I mean, we'd be coming back right after the ritual ended, so you would still be outside. I would say at which point the high priest that performed the ritual will go over to the female dwarf. I believe her name was stated at some point.
Yeah, you were
I don't wanna
saying that
blank
as
on
the
it.
husband, Letty was saying his
Marion,
deal, he
right.
would have mentioned the name.
Yeah. So yeah, the high priest will kind of head towards her body. As Bernard will kind of get up and rush over as well. As they kind of look over, the high priest will point out she is alive and recovering. She'll definitely need rest for several days. Kind of unfortunate about the legs, but I suppose living is better than the alternative.
Donk will let out a sigh of relief.
Mm-hmm.
He will continue to kind of just give off some healing magic, which at best looks like it just kind of gives her a bit more of a comfortable look. Kind of scabbing over and kind of restoring the layer of skin that would form over the where her legs are missing. That way she's not in a horrible condition. She probably won't be in like too much pain other than the kind of phantom pain of losing a limb. I do need to double check. Yeah, Raised Dead still restores them to 1 hit point, so the healing will help with that.
That spell's kind of brutal.
Yeah,
Just like they're barely
it's
alive, but they are alive.
yep, it is partially why it is so cheap though. If you get into like the higher level resurrections, they start getting crazy expensive. But they do offer like essentially a full restoration, like missing body parts are fixed and all that shit. But it rapidly climbs into like the thousands of gold that it costs to get some diamonds.
Well, I guess Donk's gonna also try and thank the high priest. Maybe not with a handshake, or maybe his hands are busy. But thank you. Thank you so much.
I'm just gonna give you a nod. I believe it was your group who supplied the diamond, so other than being able to perform the ritual, there's only so much we can do.
I mean, that was a pretty important part. I don't think I could help much now, though, so I might go back to the barracks. It's been a day.
Right, well, we'll have her remain here in some of the healing wards.
Mhm.
Let her recover at least for a day. Get her back on her feet, and then he'll kind of look over at Bernard and goes, so just head home after that and have her rest in her bed. And Bernard will kind of just nod at that, still staring at her like half not believing what happened, but also kind of still stunned from her being back but still missing her legs.
Mhm.
I guess Donk will put a hand on his shoulder and be like, you should maybe get some rest too. You've had it worse than me. But if you want to stay, it's up to you.
You'll see him kind of like start to instinctually like kind of half shove you off, like still worried about his wife, and then kind of think better of him. I suppose I should. Not much I can do for her now. Still, I'd like to, at some point, offer your group payment for everything.
That's mighty kind. They're all getting a big hug from me since I'm kind of out of money.
He'll go over, I guess not go over because they are still like right next to him. But you'll see him kind of turn and more in a hushed whisper, kind of start talking to the high priest. You'll see him the high priest will kind of nod halfway through the conversation, glance at you guys, the two of you there. And then kind of look over at the other cleric that was there that you had first met, bringing her body here. And he'll look at them and go, if you could carry her and show Bernard here to the healing ward. And the other dwarf will just kind of nod and go over to like carefully pick up her body, and then Bernard will kind of wave him off and do it himself. Just pick her up, and they'll kind of make their way off. The high priest will kind of wave for you both and kind of show you out of the room.
Oh, Isla, we got some good news to tell everyone else. and I guess we'll follow.
Oh yeah.
Okay. For the rest of you, I guess Luna was there as well, because you had the whatever the fuck the ability is
Yeah.
called, restore balance or whatever.
Yeah.
So you'll be ushered out as well. So for Mival and Chaffel, you'll see Bernard come out carrying his wife and the cleric that you had first spoken to when rushing in here. Or I guess the two of you had gone to get Bernard. Anyway, you'll see them come out and then kind of just continue off to the side in a different direction. But the high priest and the rest of your party will come out behind them and start making their way towards you guys.
Does she see the legs are still gone?
Yeah, you would easily see. You could tell both that like they're not. It's not a depressing mood. There's no kind of solemn quiet that has come over them. So everything seems to be okay, although she is, yes, still missing her legs.
She wants to approach him. Just for like a second.
They kind of just came out of the room and then like split off, not heading in your direction. They just kind of like immediately walked off. So I also, as you I suppose you go to step towards them. The high priest will kind of hold up a hand for a second to stop you, but leave them for tonight, just so that they can both get some rest. From what I understand, they both had a harrowing experience. Not only her, but Bernard as well. So
I have something that might help, but okay.
even if it might help her current condition, it's best to not stress the body too much, especially after an immediate resurrection. It is exhausting, so a few days rest would be good before anything strenuous is attempted. I suppose I would have had business with Bernard at some point, but from what I understand, that has actually extended to your group.
Oh.
Bernard has informed me that the diamonds that they had originally gone in the mines for, due to a unfortunate encounter on their end, but I suppose fortuitous for your group, the diamonds seem to be in your possession. And while it is your right to keep them, I could offer substantial coin for whatever you're willing to part with.
I need my party here for that.
Of course. You kind of gesture for you to kind of rejoin everyone.
She does.
Okay. So yeah, you would all meet up kind of right outside the room that the ritual took place. The high priest kind of just half waiting to see if you'll explain what his offer was.
Sure.
How many of those diamonds did we end up getting? I guess minus the big one.
I have one.
Didn't we get 3? From the? Do you mean
Yeah.
from the guy? From the monster? It was 3. I gave 1 to each person that was there.
I forget, math is hard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you had gotten 3 large, like, raw diamonds. And then the kind of diamond-studded hide of the Zorn. But it is up to you whether you show him all of it or what you offer. Who was taking the lead with showing off the diamonds and I guess talking to him.
Hmm.
He's nice, don't be shy.
They're raw diamonds, right?
Yeah,
Like not cut.
not cut. Essentially, just a very large rock at this point.
Mm-hmm. Can we use them for spells
Nothing
like
fancy,
that?
but it
Or
is.
do we have to?
You can. The issue being in their current state and comparing them to the cut versions that you have. Using one of these large raw diamonds for a spell component would be
Mm.
vastly underutilizing the value that they are. The raw diamonds are much larger than the cut versions you have, so you can kind of make the assumption that even if you were to make several smaller diamonds out of the one of the chunks, you could probably get at least a couple out of it. But yes, I suppose in a pinch you could utilize one of the large raw diamonds as a spell component if you really wanted to.
Mm-hmm. So we should probably either get these cut or sell them. But Isla will take up her diamond and say, "How much is this worth?"
I would like to insight to see if any lies are, whatever.
Okay. You're checking out the raw one, the large raw diamond. Isla?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, you've all give me an insight check. Okay. So yeah, Isla, you'll take out the kind of large raw diamond, and you see him kind of like not go fully wide-eyed, but like brighten up a bit. partially at the sides of it. And he'll kind of gesture for him to, if he can take a look at it, just kind of like hold his hand out for a second, look at you, just half expectantly.
Isla will hand it over.
Okay. So yeah, he'll take it and kind of both test the weight of it in his hand and then kind of turn it over and look at it. I suppose this large chunk could make several. I won't undersell the cost of purchasing something like this, as you have
Thank you.
done a decent sized favor for those present, or some of those. Also, I will be quite blatant with you in that the diamonds he was to procure through that mining tunnel were meant to help the clans that are currently fighting off some of the elementals. But in stating that, I should convey that they are important, so again, not to undersell them. I could offer you standard trade value for something like this. I'll kind of turn it over again, look at it. Something this size, given a little bit of time from some of the enchanters, kind of molding and cutting off sections of it. I could offer you roughly 5,000 for just this one.
Isla's mouth drops open. She didn't realize it was that valuable.
So does Donk. Oh?
Oh,
I don't even know how to count to that many.
yeah. Is there any way I could keep one of the pieces and sell the rest?
Sure, we could, I suppose, in a bit of a trade, offer less coin, but offer to fabricate a few to your size request. Are you looking for anything in particular, or one large one, several smaller ones?
Just one for reviving, like the as a cost of a revive spell.
Of course.
So, did she catch any bullshit on that, or?
No, he is being very, like, as far as you can tell, at least he believes he's being very blatant in his honesty. Whether he is fully up to date on the value of diamonds, who's to know? But also he's a high priest, so he probably deals in a lot of resurrection-based components kind of often. So
All right.
you could make the assumption that he probably knows what he's talking about at least.
She'll bring out the hide.
And he's being very honest with it.
Hmm.
Okay.
I like the duality. Isla's like, sure.
You kind of bring that out, and he'll look over it and kind of look a little bit wide-eyed and confused. I'm unfamiliar with this kind of... Are all of these small studded diamonds?
It's the hide of a Zorn. So,
I'm a bit unfamiliar with that type of creature.
it's what ate those. And she's like, she gestures at the diamond that Isla has.
Mhm.
You'll see him like raise his eyebrows. I understand what became of Bernard Strip then. I will be quite honest with you. I don't entirely know the value of the hide itself, but I'm even just glancing it over, the studded diamonds inside of the hide, if they were ripped out and sold just by themselves, for a creature this large, and some of them vary in size, even some of the smaller studs could fetch probably about 50 gold. Larger ones could potentially be used in very quick resurrections as well, but the diamonds in the hide itself would probably be worth somewhere around I suppose another 7,500. But like you said, if this creature were to be eating the diamonds and this is what became of its hide, you could potentially fetch a better price from an enchanter, as the hide itself could be more valuable than the diamonds. I'm unsure of the value of the creature, so you would have to consult an enchanter themselves.
All right. Puts it away.
But yeah, diamonds themselves, yes, they would fetch a decent price. The annoyance with something that small is either you would have to go to a jeweler to have them crushed into a powder for materials, or you'd have to go to an enchanter to have them fabricated into either something usable for larger components, or again something usable to sell as a whole to a jeweler. Some of the small studs would barely be worth the time attempting to powder them. An enchanter would be your best bet for pricing. And while I doubt this would be the outcome, if for whatever reason the hide isn't actually worth much, I would gladly pay you for the diamonds. I would have to offer slightly less, as the time to fabricate all of these into a usable component would be taxing for any caster. So I could only offer 6,500, but
All right.
I can assure you selling them directly to a jeweler would offer probably 75. At that point, though, you're arguing with the jeweler and how trusted they are and how much they are actually willing to offer.
We do know a pretty skilled jeweler,
Dance, dance.
but That's downstones. Yep. I was actually referring to Kudon and Jewel. Oh,
They're not jewelers, though.
Jewel's not a jeweler?
No.
I guess she might be an enchanter?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she would be an enchanter, particularly an artificer, but
Well, those fellers.
also I'd have to remind you, he offered 5,000 for the
Yeah.
plain raw diamond chunk. So, yeah, you guys
Can
have
we have another one?
the equivalent of 22,500 gold worth of diamonds on you.
Oh my gosh.
That's nuts.
At least that's what he's offering. I suppose he's technically offering 1,000 less for the hide, but it's mostly because it'd be annoying and would take a lot of time for them to have an enchanter fabricate those into usable components.
Yeah. So I could sell my diamond and ask for, well, a piece of it when they cut it up back.
Sure, you're just looking for a diamond for Revivify.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, he would point out that they can have it cut and delivered to you. But
Ooh.
the cost of them having the cost of having them fabricate it for you, they'll take it out of what he's offering. So if you want a 300 gold diamond, he'll take 400 off the price for the whole diamond, like the raw diamond. So he'd offer you 4,600.
Yeah. I think that's okay. Good deal.
Okay. I mean, yeah, if that's the only one you're selling to him, he'll have both the cut diamond and the they'll probably end up paying you in platinum just because it's easier.
Yeah.
So he'll have the diamond and the platinum kind of delivered to you the next day.
Okay. So yeah, I'll wait to add it. 4,600. Ah.
Holy money bags.
$1,000 for free, or 100,000 for free.
Yeah, if that's all, then
I think she would ask about
he'll,
the remnants of the Earth Genie, the powder.
oh, the like crystalline powder that it
Yeah.
kind of dissolve into. He'd kind of shrug at that and goes, unfortunately, other than components for divine spells, I couldn't tell you the value of anything past that.
All right.
Are we only selling the 1 diamond?
You can sell yours
I
if you
don't know
like.
why I wouldn't sell all of them, but I gave them away, so I don't really
Do I have one?
care. Yeah,
I
one was given
believe
to
you
me.
have the other one. I
Oh,
wasn't
yeah, I'll
going to
sell
snitch
mine.
though.
One was given to Val, one was given to Luna, and
Wait,
one was
one was given to me.
Yeah.
What?
Oh,
Who was
What?
the 3 people surrounding me when I got taken out of the zone?
It was
I
us
know, it was,
3.
wasn't it Isla, Donk, and Maval? No. There's a picture, isn't there? There's a picture.
wasn't me.
Was definitely Luna. It
Wasn't
was
Val.
definitely Val, and then I think Isla was next.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what the picture was.
So Isla stole a diamond. Gotcha.
It was. I mean, looking at the battle map, the only people over there were Jaffel, Mival, and Luna.
Oh, did I misremember?
I'm sure I would have given one to Isla.
Get the sneaky
I
fingers.
thought Isla came over at
Feathers?
some point.
Yeah.
Yeah, to make sure Jaffel didn't die.
She might have. The last point that I have on the battle map was you and Donk over with the group of dwarves checking in on them, but I also that might have not been the last thing that happened. So
So wait, does Weevil have one or not?
I guess.
if Jaffel didn't keep any for herself, then
Yes.
yes.
All right. I mean, do y'all want to sell all of them or?
Do you want to sell
Um,
all of them and then split the total between us?
Could.
If anybody wants to, I suppose besides Luna, because you wouldn't know. But if anybody wants to make a history check, as I would also point out the value of gems to the tattoo artist that could make magical tattoos.
Ooh.
What was
Anyone else
the
want to try a
diamond?
history check?
Am I good at history?
No, not me.
No, but I will think about it.
Okay. I mean, you guys will remember that they exist. Probably not what a diamond was for and how much you needed.
Diamond exists.
Yeah, she'd sell hers, I guess. And she'll pool the money.
Okay.
I will do the
Luna,
same.
did you say you were selling yours? Okay.
Yeah.
And you guys are just taking straight coin? Nothing for...
Nah.
Nah.
Okay. So, yeah, he'll again point out that they can have the coin delivered tomorrow. Probably at that point, kind of thinking about how much coin is to be delivered. Probably point out that it'll have some kind of escort with it, and it'll come in a chest.
Fancy.
Because that is 1,460 platinum.
Oh yeah.
So you are getting
Holy
the equivalent of
smokes.
14,600 gold.
Holy!
Nice.
And then whatever you can figure out how much the Zorn hide is worth. But that'll be later.
I feel like we should
For
bring
somebody
that
else's
to
problem.
Kudon.
Yeah, I don't really
Yeah.
trust any of the fucking dwarfs. We've all look at Donk and give him a hug.
Ah, yes. Hugs are back. Everyone's getting hugs.
Oh yeah.
Prepare yourselves.
Yay.
Good.
Prepare yourselves for strength checks. No, just kidding.
Oh. All right, let's go.
Big hugs. Oh gosh. No uncanny dodges this time.
I could
Yeah.
though.
Yeah, so I suppose at this point, the high priest would have somebody lead you guys, I suppose, back to the barracks, because Krar would still be there. But past that, there's nothing else for them to really have you look into. Anything, any other groups that have gone missing has been over 10 days at this point. So the issue with that is any body found would be past the limitation of the resurrections that they can perform.
Ah.
So even if you were to find a body, there's nothing they can do with it, other than potentially have it buried if you can actually find a body at that point. But if what you found during your last trip was any indication, you're probably not finding anything. So at that point, they kind of just, not necessarily shrug it off, but they go, there's nothing we can do about it at this point. So they're not going to ask you or have you look into anything past those two.
I guess Mival would ask someone if like Vasa's coming.
For any of the dwarves that would either meet you to, whether you like end up requesting food or anything, any dwarf around that you could talk to probably wouldn't know. So you would either have to wait for, if there was any kind of report that went out from the council, or you'd have to wait for Kylia to come back from the discussions.
Right.
But they'll also point out at this point, because there is nothing for you guys to do, you are free to leave whenever. Otherwise, they will ask you to leave by the next morning. They're not going to kick you out right away. Let you rest if you need to, but other than that, they'll kind of half escort you out in the morning if need be.
Then we still need to discuss our payment. Like, or was that the?
That was just the payment for the diamonds.
Yeah. Well, they haven't paid us.
Yep.
Oh.
Get owned.
Well, I'd like to talk to the manager in charge, please.
Thank you.
Also, Mivo wanted to
Where's
see.
Car? I'm gonna ask her about it. What?
Mivo wanted to see the Barry at some point too. I don't know if she could or not.
You'd probably just get the same response that the High Priest had mentioned of letting them rest at least for a day, and then after they head to their own house, you could just meet them there if you need to.
Okay, where's their house?
On the corner of Nanya. None your business.
I say any of the people that you could ask would kind of just shrug. I don't know.
Are we serious right now? That's fucking lame.
Did they really just?
I would like to.
This
find
is all
Car,
fucking
please.
lame.
Do you say that out loud? Like
She
is
don't know what
is
that
you've all
means.
saying it?
No.
Okay, that's fair.
Can I find Car, please?
Yeah, she would probably at this point just be kind of sitting off to one side, just kind of like snacking on something.
So did you say they'd express to us that we're to leave tomorrow? Like that's been told to us?
Yes, you can feel free to leave whenever, but if you are, they'll let you stay the night in the barracks. They're not going to just straight up kick you out, but they kind of expect you to leave by the morning.
I'm gonna ask Car. Oh, it's been an eventful day. When do you think we get to discuss our reward? You know, for the finding and the killing and etc.
Right, you've not ever had any business with. There's not really much discussion on that. They'll pay you. They'll certainly bring you payment. I expect for it to take a day or two, as some of them don't move that fast around here. And she'll like just kind of stare off somewhere. But as far as you can expect them to hold to their word. So they'll pay you. They'll arguably pay you what they see fit, and not care for any arguments against it. Although I will say, for how much you've done, they'll be fair in the payment. They won't necessarily stiff you.
What do you mean they'll
But
get it to us?
well, odds are they're already aware of where you're staying. So, and if they don't, they could probably just ask Kylie or any other people from the fucking delegation that was here. Or they might even just ask me. I don't know. Who knows? But they'll have somebody drop off a bag of coin, a small hand chest worth of coin. They'll. I don't know exactly how they'll bring it, but somebody will drop something off for you.
Well, I'm not certain that's exactly what I agreed to. We said we'd discuss it later. So if you say they're to their word, then wouldn't that require a discussion? As per the word?
Well, part of your discussion was when you were already meeting with the council and you were approved to go on the mission. So they'll see that as acceptance of whatever they offer. Unless you want to spend probably about 2 or 3 days straight arguing with them, at which point you'll still get nowhere and still end up getting paid whatever they give you. Even in my position, given that there's not even much I could argue. Like I said, they won't stiff you. They'll give you a fair compensation for your time, but
Well,
that being said, you killed a couple things, a couple of which are arguably powerful enough to warrant an issue with a lot of the guards down here. You've rescued a mining party and a figure of another mining party, although given the relation and given the fact that they seem kind of important, yeah, you'll probably get a decent amount. On the bright side, you'll likely have what's his name? Bernard. He'll
Barry.
right. He'll likely argue on your behalf, so that's why you can expect that they won't stiff you on the payment.
But they would otherwise.
Yes and no. They wouldn't see it as stiffing you, but given the lack of relationship that you would have had with the doors before this, they wouldn't have seen you as a actually good party, a competent group of adventurers to hire out. So they probably would have offered you, not offered you, they probably would have paid you less and not really expected anything of it. But given the connections that you have, they can't necessarily offer you the payment that you would expect if you were a stranger. So again, yeah, you'll expect a decent amount from them.
Oh, alrighty then.
Like I said, unless you want to argue for 2 or 3 days and get nowhere, there's no point in really getting too annoyed about it. Not unless you have the strength to go knock some heads. At which point you probably have a bad time, but also it's not worth the headache. Trust me.
Well, so we're to be off in the morning then.
Suppose if you want to spend the night here. Honestly, I might be more comfortable back at the tavern if you really want to, but free stay is a free stay.
Well, what do y'all want to do?
Tavern could be good.
Be more comfortable at the tavern, but
I'm down for tavern.
Right.
We'd also probably get there
Um,
roughly as the party's starting for the night, so
oh yippee!
always a good bit of
Hell
drinking
yeah.
and getting thrown around.
Wow, can't wait to drink.
That's the plan.
She's upset.
well, let's get going.
Yeah. I think after all that we could have a bit of party.
All right, and she'll gonna like throw herself out of the chair and pick up the few things she had and turn to one of the dwarves that is standing kind of outside the doorway to the barracks. Yes. Tell him we're leaving. We're getting shit faced tonight.
We've all fucking rolls her eyes.
Luna does finger guns at whoever Carr was talking to.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna roll
Be
every
right
time you
back.
do
I'm gonna
finger
go tape
guns,
Isaac.
and at some point, somebody might panic and be like, "What are you casting?" I'm just kind of like half duck.
Good.
But until I roll a 1, that probably won't happen. Anyway, yeah, Grower will gonna lead you guys out of the Mithril Hall, back down the kind of long pathway that leads back to Settlestone. And unless there is anything else for this night, she will lead you back to the tavern, where she'll have a lot to drink. Kind of up to you guys how much you drink, if at all. Yeah, if there
Well, it's
is
gonna have to
nothing
have
for this
some
night,
for sure.
okay.
Luna's getting shit faced with Car.
Raffle probably
Alright.
Nice.
more tonight.
That's fair.
Soon thinking.
Evol's just talking
Isla,
with
you having
Jaffel.
gotcha.
Huh?
Evol's just talking with Jaffel. Not drinking as well.
Right, I guess the Witch said she'd be right back.
She said she.
I assume
I
Isla
think. I
probably
don't
won't
know
have
if
a
she
lot.
could. I think she'd have a little bit. She said, potty seems good.
She probably have a couple, but like not.
Nothing.
Yeah, I'm back. I was taping Isaac.
Hey.
He has a big, long scratch. None of our band-aids work, but he wants to cover it up. And so I got some paper towels and I've not duct taped it. Sorry. I like wrapped it around and like taped it so he can cover up his leg. I just got a picture.
Florida man.
Sorry.
Fucking makeshift bandage kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, because we have like band-aids, but not like. It looks like a wrapped piece of meat. He's taped. Cured.
Damn.
Yep.
Cured.
That looks like what I would have referred to in high school as a stage crew bandage.
Cured. What are you doing on stage crew that needs bandage?
Well, you see, one of the musicals we had messed with sheets of aluminum, so one of the guys sliced his hand wide open on one. And instead of going to the hospital and getting stitches, he took a couple paper towels and just duct taped them to his hand and said, "Let's go," and continued to do stage crew for another like 3 hours.
Man, I feel like theater people are hardcore. It's great. Oh,
The show must go on.
I was say it's half that and half the like it doesn't hurt too bad, so I'll not worry about it until later. And then you go to the hospital and they're like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" Because from what I remember, he actually did end up needing stitches for that.
Yeah, sorry, was Isla drinking?
Yeah. With Donk.
Okay. So Luna and Kra are having a fantastic time. I like that you do have the 3 ranges of drinking of not drinking, having a few drinks, and then just getting shit faced.
One wishes she could drink.
Right.
All in due time.
But yeah, nothing else eventful for the night, so we won't go into the next morning. Luna, I'm getting a Constitution saving throw, and I suppose both Donk and Isla as well, but yours will have to be like way lower. Yeah, you're fine.
Wow.
Classic.
Insane.
Sorry, I had to log into Roll20 again.
I feel like at that point, Donk, you probably would have gotten a couple of drinks in. No, it doesn't sound like you. I was gonna say not realizing you didn't eat anything, but no, that doesn't sound like Donk. I imagine you probably had a couple drinks, but not fully realizing that they were the wrong drinks to have, so they were very strong. Still probably not like horribly hungover. You're just not. You have a like kind of headache in the morning. You're not feeling too great, but it's whatever. Luna, yeah, you feel like shit. Like not, hurling or anything as you wake up, but you definitely wake up with a horrible hangover and you don't feel good.
Yeah, that checks out.
But yeah, Isla, you're definitely fine. You know how to pace yourself. Have water in
Mhm.
between drinks. You're good. But yeah, so you guys will come to in the morning. At this point, I think Kar's just hanging out. Nothing else that she wanted to show you guys or point out or anything. There's also the awkward point of having to be around. At least one of you has to be around to. Assuming you're getting paid today, or whatever.
I'm good to just chill for the day.
Mhm.
I'm gonna train my nature.
Okay. Let me. Where is it? I need a D10. Nope. Anyone else doing anything for the day? Donk, Jaffel, Isla?
No.
Donk is nursing his hangover. Feeling bad.
Isla will heal you. Help you feel better.
Oh,
5
thanks.
points of lay on hands.
OP.
But next time, more water, please.
Yeah, yeah. Water down my drink. Yep.
Not really.
I'd like to use my wand of scowls on random bar patrons to make myself feel better.
You said the one to Skells?
Yeah.
Okay. I think that thing only has like 3 charges. Double
Let me
check.
check. Yes, 3.
Okay.
They must succeed
Are
on
you
a
burning all 3?
charisma save. I'll go until either I use all of them or it works on someone.
Okay. Wow, what are the odds? The first guy rolled a 1.
Nice. Luna's gonna giggle to herself and then
Okay,
put her head back down on
I
the
say, are you
table.
going completely random with it? Just kind of like pointing in a direction and going,
yeah.
that guy. Okay.
Yeah.
Give me a D100.
Okay.
Okay. I like to imagine you probably hit a dwarf that was already like, not like scowling, but kind of like just lightly frowning from having a hangover, kind of staring at his breakfast, kind of sipping on a watered down ale for the morning. So his frown will turn into like a deep scowl, like he's just like pissed off. And then he'll just like start looking around like, what the fuck?
Good.
I rolled shit for his perception too, so he doesn't even notice it was you.
Hell yeah.
Congratulations, you've made somebody's somewhat shitty morning slightly worse.
And you know what? It made my shitty morning slightly better.
All right. Jeff, will you do anything for the day?
Not really. At some point, I'd approach Donk to talk to him. I would say, how you doing, buddy? Big day yesterday.
Sure was.
So you,
I was feeling pretty bad, but I like touched my butt, so.
Oh, it's always good.
Yep.
So you knew those two? They were like parents to you, is that right?
Yeah. What I can remember,
Well,
which
what
isn't
can you remember?
lots. I mostly just remember their faces, which is a pretty big deal for me.
Well, they seem to remember you also. I mean, at least Barry did.
Maybe. He didn't completely push me off, so I think that's a good sign. Maybe they
agree.
just look familiar. I don't know.
Oh, it seemed like more than that.
Yeah, I guess the fact that I knew his name is pretty important too. Or at least I think that's what his name was.
Yeah, Barry, Bernard.
Yeah, something like that.
think we should, I don't know, maybe ask Krar or something if there's a way for you to contact him. While it's a busy time right now with his wife and, of course, I don't know, I feel like there's something there, something important.
Yeah. You're probably right.
I feel like you're, close to a breakthrough of some sort. So I just, yeah, I don't want us to let it go.
Mm-hmm.
I've been thinking though.
Oh, yeah?
It's 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 strange how you ever just wish you could save everyone.
Sure do. It's easier said than done, though.
It is. It's just sometimes it feels like we have so much power and so little at the same time. I mean,
I don't know. You're
we
pretty
can.
powerful.
I don't know. I mean, we can resurrect people from the dead. I mean, and
You can resurrect people from the dead. That's pretty powerful.
I've only ever done it for you. Never, I mean, I don't know. It's like everything costs so and so, and all these people they die, and we get to choose, or someone who gets another chance to live, and it makes me sad sometimes that there's the select few that get chosen and the right circumstance to even get a chance. And you think you'd see more people trying to give people their second chance, but it makes me wonder if I ever died on the side of the road for whatever reason, would anyone even try to bring me back? If I was just a stranger? Probably not, right? Just not how people are.
That's some pretty deep thinking you're doing.
Yeah.
Donk will lift his hand to her forehead. Were you drinking last night?
No.
Oh. Well, that's
Yeah,
your
that's the
problem.
problem, eh? You're right. You're right. Anyhow. Yeah, no, I think,
Pretty smart, though. I don't know the answer, but it's probably not a good answer. Sadly.
yeah. I think it's one of those no answer sort of questions. Like, there's no perfect world, no perfect person, no perfect solution, but I don't know, the people we know who've died and we've left, and I even think about, although apparently they're awful, Rickus sometimes. Had I tried to give them a second chance, would they have changed? Would they have become better? Would they have done what? Would they have even wanted to come back with what they've done? And I mean, I never had the chance to. I didn't know how at the time to save my mother, but maybe a second chance would have mattered to her. But you'll never know, I guess. And
Well, I do know there's someone that, actually, probably a few people that would go out of their way to not see you bite the dust.
Yeah. Well,
So maybe don't think too hard on it. You're just gonna be sad.
I suppose. Something between power
Now,
and powerless is just a bit funny.
yeah. It sucks that you have to use some weird things to make your powers work that way. Not just channel a song or something.
Oh gosh, I agree. I mean, if I could just take it for myself, I'd give all I had. But there's diamonds and rocks and components and inks and all these different things that. And maybe it's good that it's not easy to do, because if every single person could do it, then, undeserving people would roam the earth and live and die and live and die and never know a consequence. But if I could give my all, I would.
That is a
But I think we
great
should.
point. I didn't think of that.
I think we should talk to Carr, though. For Barry, like, I don't know how he'd contact you per se, but we should look into that, and maybe when after some days of rest, his wife, maybe she will recognize you, maybe even more than he did.
Well, I don't know. But it might be worth a shot. You're right.
I think it's a lead. Thanks for listening.
Yeah.
She'll
Thanks for
stand up and. Mm-hmm.
giving away that shiny diamond. I owe you one.
You don't owe me a thing.
Okay, good, because I'm broke.
I mean, that's sort of what made me think it, Donk, is that. I mean, I didn't know them, but I knew you knew them, and I think even if you didn't know them, I would have wanted to save her or try to. Just seems right, no matter how much it costs. What's the point in hoarding
you're a
these jewels
sweetie.
and diamonds?
Yeah, true.
I just don't see the point in holding on to them, aside from, well, the reason we have our ring of spell storing is so that in case one of us go down, of course that makes sense. And the reason I keep the materials on me is in case any of my friends, they collapse and if I have to do it, I will. But it doesn't feel right to take someone's chance away of getting their loved ones back. You don't owe me a thing.
Funny thing is, I was just gonna pass by those diamonds, no second thought. Who knew they'd be so important? Well, I didn't know they'd be so important. Funny how that works.
Yeah, the things you overlook.
Right?
But here, I'll go grab you something to eat.
Oh, perfect. He
Chill
finishes his snacks in front of him.
Nice.
I was just
She'll
getting
be
hungry.
up. Second dinner. But yeah, she'll go up and get some food. But that's mainly what I wanted to do, interaction wise.
Okay. Okay, so we will kind of skip a little bit towards, say, early afternoon, like 3 or 4, something like that. The tavern itself is not dead, but it's certainly not the party it seems to be every night. Um, kind of only like maybe a quarter to a third of the place filled. But at some point there would be you would hear kind of a commotion by the front door of this place. And as you look over, there will be 4 dwarves in full plate mail. 2 of them holding what look like great swords, and 2 of them holding large hammers. And then there's 2 others that are in probably just like chainmail, not armored up like the rest of them. But between them, they're each carrying what looks like a fairly decent sized chest. And they'll kind of bring it in, set it off a little bit to the side near the doorway. And then one of them will go up to the bar. Kind of, you'll see them converse with the barkeep, and the barkeep will gesture off towards you guys before the dwarf will come over. I suppose the party that helped out yesterday with the mining issues.
Yes, sir.
We sure are. Good news, I hope.
I have a delivery here from both the council and the one of the high priests of the temple.
Yeah,
Um,
how's Barry doing, if you know?
I'm unsure. I wasn't necessarily told the condition of everyone. I just was told to bring this here and find the party that is responsible.
All right.
I don't suppose you have somewhere more private we could drop it off. Can't imagine you'd want to be counting coin in the middle of a tavern.
We still have
Can't
a
count
room
that high.
there.
Sure, we could. Sure. Surely.
Sure.
All right, so I suppose we'll bring the chest up to the room then. I'll head back over, kind of talk with the 5 other dwarves that are there. You'll see the 2 of them pick the chest back up and kind of head towards the stairwell, but like very clearly waiting for you to lead them. And the 4 dwarves in plate mail, 2 of them will post up by the stairs, and then 2 of them will post up by your room door.
This isn't suspicious or drawing attention at all.
I imagine in all of that, Krar would have come over and kind of walked with you guys. So at Luna, your comment, she'll go, I, well, it is and it isn't. This is kind of standard for the council. They, anything important they like to make a show of, but also at the same time not necessarily show off what was given and the reason for it. So everyone will know that this is important. Usually for those in the city, that means they're at least getting paid something. But also that usually means that, and especially this kind of show from the council, you did a job directly for the council, so most aren't really gonna fuck with that. Also, I can't imagine you expect them to carry around a chest full of platinum and not have a guard division for it. I imagine of those that followed us in, there's probably still a couple outside posted at the tavern as well.
I have feelings about this out of character, but nothing that Luna would say.
That's fair. Anyway, don't worry about it too much. Just figure out what you got paid. And she'll kind of follow you guys in with the chest, or at least the two dwarves with the chest. They'll set it down kind of off to one side, and then go. The one who had approached you guys before will go, all right, we'll be downstairs. Let us know if we need to come back for the chest at some point. Otherwise, we'll take it when you're done. And well, the two of us are gonna go drink. Yeah, guards are stuck here for at least a little bit.
All right,
Thank you
let's open this
guys.
sucker up.
I don't want to count it, not gonna lie.
Well, yeah, neither. But we should open it anyway.
Yeah, I want to see it.
We will all count it.
Okay. So you open the chest, and inside the chest there are actually small pouches, probably large enough to fit in like both hands cupped together. But they are each tagged. A lot of them you'll see tagged with 100 on it, and then you kind of open it up and you realize it's 100 platinum in like each little bag. There are probably only two that have a different tag. One of them has the tag of 50 on it, and then the other one just has the tag other.
Mystery.
That's probably the diamond. She'll look in that one.
Okay. You'll find two things actually. You'll find the diamond that you expected. Kind of fairly well cut in that you can either keep it as a component, or if you really wanted to, the cut is kind of clean enough that you could fit, like, have it fit into jewelry. Just have a very ostentatious? No. Yes? Very expensive looking diamond on a
Sure,
ring if you
yeah.
really wanted to. But the other thing in the bag is what looks like a fairly decent sized metal, I would say coin, but it's like the size of the palm of your hand. And it's kind of imprinted with what looks like a pattern of like 9 different it's like a 9-pointed star, but each kind of point is either a different tool or a different weapon of some kind.
Multi-tool.
As you pull, as you pull it out, Car will kind of look and goes, that one's a little bit surprising. I suppose your friend, rescue, whatever you would call them, pushed a bit more than he probably should have. Not entirely
What
sure
does
if
that
he,
mean?
well, depending on his position, he could probably push for about that, and that's that token is yeah, there's no way to go around it. That token marks you as a friend of the dwarves.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's essentially you are given the status of, well, not quite being part of a clan, as you don't have a clan name to you. You're essentially one step down, so no store will bar you service, no shop will or turn you away, no taverns will turn you away. All the wares at the shops should be, for the most part, offered to you, unless it's something specifically that is only traded internally, at which point that's not usually going to show up at a shop anyway. Also, you won't be stiffed on any of the prices.
Hmm.
Also lets you freely come and go to Settlestone if you need. Still technically barred from Mythol Hall, but if you have business there, they won't really question it. Anyway, that is rare to see. Don't lose it.
So it's probably worth more than a platinum.
Certainly worth a hell of a lot more.
It's pretty fancy.
Are we putting it in the what
Bag
should we
of
do then?
holding.
Yeah.
You gotta
Yeah,
finish
I'd
counting
say
all the
either there
coins
or
first.
either there or to go to Donk, I'd say. But yeah, whatever's gonna be safest.
I'm not gonna trust myself with that thing.
So bag of holding. Dwarf coin thing.
Put it in the bag.
My new Bitcoin. Dwarf coin.
Yeah.
Yep, sure.
Oh, yay, we have one.
Dwarf coin of friendship.
Gives a new meaning to mining for Bitcoin. We've come full circle.
And this one's actually useful.
Okay. But yeah, so you end up pulling the rest of the coin out. You end up kind of totaling all the bags, and there is 1750 in this chest.
Oh my gosh. A little bonus. Here we
You would also notice, I imagine Meeval, if you're the one pulling all the stuff out, you'd see it first. At the bottom of this chest, there is kind of a folded slip of paper.
She'll grab it.
Okay. If you open it up, it is just what looks like a rough sketch and description of somewhere in the city. Just kind of like rough directions on how to get somewhere.
All right.
But yes, if you are evenly splitting this money, that is 350 platinum per person.
All right.
350.
And I'm gonna need some. I'm gonna need about 350. 350.
Oh no.
How much is that in gold?
3,500.
Gotcha.
And since Donk said he'd be right back, I will go ahead and mark it for him.
Wait, I'm back. What happened?
Okay. I just marked the money that you got.
Oh my lord.
Yes, as you each got 350 platinum.
Sheesh. I don't need all this. What am I gonna do with all this?
Big axe.
I already have a big axe. And a
A
big
bigger
hammer.
one.
No.
Oh. Lifetime supply of food and ale.
Mm. I don't think it's enough then.
Oh.
I think this is where Barry lives. She'll hold up the piece of paper.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Kind of looks like a napkin.
Don't use this as a napkin.
Okay, but if it's not where he lives, I'm using it as a napkin. Or it could be a treasure map. Oh my gosh. More treasure.
Yeah. We've all, once they're all done with the stuff in the chest. She'll get the peeps.
Kitty. Kitty.
Okay. So
Where
they'll come and collect the chest and take it out of your way.
I heard a mouse.
You want to go visit this, Donk?
Maybe we don't have to today. We can.
Whatever you want to do.
Maybe once a day. Do it tomorrow.
All right.
Okay, so you guys aren't going right away?
Nah, let him sleep.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, I suppose if there is nothing for the rest of this night, um, we can jump forward a bit.
Has she seen Kylia?
No, she hasn't returned yet.
Okay. Ready to go, Donk?
Sure. What did that coin look like?
It's a kind of just like iron token about the size of like the palm of your hand, and it has
Oh,
like a 9-pointed star, but each point is a different like tool and weapon. So like one of them would be a hammer. You'd have a sickle. You'd have like a sword.
oh gosh. It's complicated.
It just kind of keeps going.
Okay.
But each one kind of representing each of the clans that sit on the council.
Uh, yeah. Could be impossible to draw. Good to know.
I believe in you. Mostly the hardest part for me would be the uneven number of points.
Yeah, I haven't thought of that yet. It's okay though. I got a little lopsided coin. Extra room.
It's old.
And if anybody needs, this is the 9 clans that are on the council.
Yes, please. Oh God.
And we've all go and follow the directions and lead, yes.
Sure. Is everyone going?
I'll tag along.
Yeah.
Um, I suppose maybe will give me a. Give me an investigation check with advantage, because you technically have directions. It's just how well can you follow them. Yeah, you're fine. Okay, I would say it takes you like a little bit to find the starting point. But from there, it's very quickly to follow the directions. You would come up to a kind of what essentially looks like a series of like townhouses, kind of those cramped, no alleyway kind of buildings. What looks like enough space that you could fit. There's 4 doors, so it's 4 kind of family sized things crammed into one. But even as you kind of approach it, it's even if one door is one family, it's a good size for one family. But they are just generally tall. But you have found it supposedly. Who's knocking?
She'll look at Donk.
Sure. Yeah, I can help. Do 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 do.
All right. Probably be a good like awkward 10 seconds. Before the door is opened, and you'll see Bernard kind of poking his head on. Oh, good, good. Wasn't sure when you'd end up getting here. Come on in. Come on. I'll throw the door open and just kind of walk away, half expecting you to just follow.
You would.
Come on, come on. Don't want to get drafty.
As you guys come in, you'll be greeted to a decent sized living space. kind of this floor being a kind of open plan, like no divider walls or anything. It's just very much like open, both living room and kitchen. But it goes back a good bit, so there's plenty of space for both rooms, quote unquote. As you kind of look around, you realize a lot of the furniture being sized for a dwarf. So, Donk, you would probably end up needing a two-person couch kind of for yourself.
That's okay. I could sit on the ground. It makes sense, though. It makes sense.
At least the ceilings in here are relatively spaced for anyone, so it's a good like kind of 8 or 9 feet up. But as you all come in, Bernal kind of just gestures. Sit wherever. Come on, make yourselves at home. I don't. I'm not usually the one for this. That'd be Marion's job, but I should start with thank you for everything. Um, I suppose that does mean you got the reward from the council. Um, some of that was from us, covering the cost of the diamond you offered.
Yeah, there did seem to be a bunch of extra. Way too much for me to count, personally.
I'll kind of like half frown at that and then just kind of wave it off, like not really sure how much you had gotten from everything. I to be honest, I thought that was kind of it. Known for a while that the mines weren't doing too great, and a lot of the mining groups were let out with a lot of guards. Um, kind of held out a bit of hope because our trip was a bit important, considering it was for the diamonds that we could hopefully bring some people back with. But let's see how well that went.
It was quite dangerous in there. Doesn't help with the elementals just seemingly coming from nowhere. It's been happening, well, kind of everywhere.
It's a bit less surprising given the mines that are here. I suppose you don't know too much about them, considering can't imagine you know much of the history of this place.
Not really. You know, it's hard to find information about it, at least anywhere but here, I guess. Not much of dead snows.
Yeah, it'll be the historians trying to keep a wrap on some of both the history and some of the important facets. What we have here.
Yeah, they did mention secrets, so guess there's that to keep close as well.
I'm not entirely sure how much I'm technically at liberty to share, but fuck them, really. There's a reason there's a lot of earth elementals here in the mines. Most of what's under this mountain's actually here because of the plains.
Well,
See, centuries ago, some dwarven clans went through the mountains to see if they could find any materials worth anything. Kind of strike it out on their own here. What they ended up finding was quite valuable in a lot of the materials that they could offer. After mining for probably a good century or so, they found a reason why the materials were so plentiful. In that, deep in these mountains, there are how familiar are you all with the plains and the barriers between them?
Super familiar.
Luna knows a lot. Eval's husband is. Well, he probably knows a lot too at this point.
He can
I know they exist.
sense them anyway. The portals.
Which is pretty unique.
See he's the fellow at the half the reason the delegation's here.
Probably. It's kind of a big deal.
Suppose if he can sense them, I don't.
Well,
If that's actually true, then I don't know why they're arguing for the entire time.
He can close them up too.
I suppose that's the nature of the arguments then. All of these mines are founded because of those portals. From what I understand, a lot of the walls between planes, I don't know how half this shit works. They're very thin here in the mountains. And what that kind of leads to is, while not fully formed portals, from what I understand. There are several areas that seem to grow materials. It's a bit random on what they produce. So there are kind of several areas that the mines rotate through, give them time to fill back in and kind of produce what they can. It was actually the reason why I was down in the mines that I was. There was a group that had gone down that way a week or two ago and had found that there was gemstones that could be found. So they'd come back with proof of that, and then my group was sent down to see what we could get. But from what I understand, that's also why so many issues without the elementals have cropped up here. From my understanding, there's no less than half a dozen portals that have opened that they've confirmed, and their concern is that there's a lot more, given the numbers that we've seen. So I suppose the argument with the delegation is, what's it worth to close a portal and probably save a lot of lives, but on the off chance that closing those portals puts us out of most of our livelihood, what's the risk? Now, don't get me wrong, I'm on the side of fuck it, pay the guy and close them. Be damned with if it fucks up the mines or not. But that also means creating large groups to spearhead something towards the portals and then having them close it, come back, rest, and redo that for however many they end up finding. I'm sure that you're arguing over how much is it worth, how many do we close, how annoying is it going to get to one of the portals to close it, how long does it take to close it, and a bunch of technical bullshit.
This just feels like Iron Slag all over again. We were the ones to
Or
find.
Castleheart, but
Yeah, well, we were the ones to find the elementals underneath Iron Slag. We tried to tell him, and nothing was done. At least not in a timely manner. I just don't want to see this place end up like that.
I kind of doubt it will, at least anytime soon. Yeah. The loss of a lot of the mining parties recently have kind of pushed towards encouraging closing them. A lot of the deliberation is getting the manpower together to close one, and then how long will it take to do that and then recover and continue doing it? I suppose part of the arguments are also how many wizards and how many magic users can the tower spare, and how much are we owing them?
Well, those elementals have numbers. I think I didn't see it personally at Iron Slag. At least I don't remember if I did. But there was a lot, and that was a long time ago. Or it feels like ages ago. So it might be better to do something about. Well, I guess we can't just completely destroy them all. I don't know. It's complicated. I could kind of see why they're hesitant.
Yep. I'm just glad it's not my problem. Well, not entirely my problem. I don't have to sit through the days of bullshit. Still have to be aware of some of the issues. But, that's what you get for being a clan head.
I just want to beat them up. Not the dwarves, of course. I mean, the elementals.
No, you can say that about the dwarves too.
You know, they've been so nice to me. I can't even do it. Even the one in the bar that I got into a fight with. I feel like he was even holding back.
They do and they don't. A lot of them will hold back if they don't think you should take too many blows, but someone your size, they'll throw what they can at you. Especially
No,
after you
probably.
get into one fight. Then they'll know that you can
Oh,
handle it.
I only had the one so far.
While all this elemental talk is quite important, we appreciate the information. You might recall, that you were going to tell us, say, how you knew Donk previous?
Right, yes. I suppose the question is how much do you remember?
Oh, not much, really. I mostly just remember, well, your face and her face. And the names just kind of came to me in the moment. That being said, I think I already only remembered the nicknames I gave you. I've been digging. trying to figure out anything. It's been a struggle, though. Maybe a couple too many hits in the head.
That'll do it.
Yep.
She's better than I am, but even she'll tell you we forget some of the what's happened at least more than a few decades ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be honest, I don't remember much of my first century either.
You see, I feel like that makes sense. But I struggle to remember. Well, I can't even remember most of Castle Hartwick. Then again, they were hitting me over the head there too, so that probably didn't help.
Well, can't tell you much about after we left, but I can tell you a good bit of what's before. Like I said, she'd probably remember more, but I can tell you what I got.
Sure.
How is she, by the way?
I was just gonna ask that.
She's doing all right, just kind of rested. I gotta go talk to some of the smiths tomorrow. See what we can get made up, and then see what the enchanters can do. But she'll be fine after a week or two.
First time losing a limb, I assume. Well, 2 limbs.
First time for us, at least. I've seen a lot that have lost them.
And you're
Oh, I
going.
wish her a quick recovery.
You're
Estelle?
you're going to the Smiths to get her limbs.
Yeah, some of the artificial ones they can make.
Well,
Ain't the greatest, but at least you can walk on something.
well, I wanted to talk to you about that anyway. Because well, my husband didn't have an arm for a while, and then well, an arm and a tail, but anyway, I fought and I fought to get something for him and my son. But it turns out I have a third dose of what I gave them to regenerate what they lost, and I wanted to extend that to you. For her.
Donk kind of like gasps. What? You sure that's a lot.
I know what it is to be in the position of the helpless spouse. At least in that situation, you know. Just
So you're telling me that you have something that can give her legs back?
yes.
Now, I've heard tales of some folks strong enough to do that with healing magic, but
This is from the grandfather tree. Water from the grandfather tree. It was given to me, and it was meant for both my husband and my son. And now that I've helped them, well, I wasn't the one to find it. I have it right here, and she'll pull it out.
did you say you have it on you?
Don't I have it on me?
I honestly can't remember. I couldn't remember if you had it or if you had Vasca like store it somewhere.
Oh, I don't even know. I don't remember.
I just remember you had the extra dose. I don't remember. I mean, we could say you had it, but
Okay. I don't even think that was like really put out there. I think it was just put out there that he saw in there and he didn't like tell her like on stream or anything like that actually. Think about
gotcha.
it.
I honestly can't remember. It was so long ago. Um, but yeah. So you pull that out. He'll kind of stare at you. And you you realize what you're offering, right?
Yeah. You guys are very important to Donk here. And Donk is very important to me. He's helped me get my family back since the very beginning. And if I can help his family, I'd like to do that.
You're you're sure? Because something that strong could fetch a very high price.
I'm sure.
Oh, I could just like stun locked.
Weevil puts a hand on his shoulder. Like, give it a little squeeze.
Don't can't feel it.
Oh, okay.
Too little.
Oh, okay.
Just like, ah, you went through a lot to get that.
Yeah, and you've helped me a lot, Donk.
I mean, I just swung my hammer most of the time. But I guess it helped a little bit.
It helped a lot of it.
I don't know what to.
She just shrugs.
It may be worth possibly waiting until she's recovered a little bit before you try it. It can be a little bit taxing to
Yeah.
grow, I suppose, limbs in a certain way, in the way we've seen it. I was there to witness at least one of them, and Val's told me about the other. So make sure she's gotten ample rest. If you have any way to help her with restorative magic as well, that would be good as she's going through it. But no, it works, and it's yeah.
Rival's nodding as Jeff was saying that.
Okay. Shit, I don't know what to. I feel like I have to give you something for it.
She just shakes her head.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I won't say no. I
She'll hand it
just,
to him.
he'll like carefully take it and just kind of like hold it and stare at it for a while.
He's very stubborn
You see that?
in a good way.
He'll he'll like just carefully set it down on a side table, um, and just kind of turn back to you. Uh, I suppose since I can't use it right now, just hold on to it.
He'll nod.
I mean, if there's anything you ever need. Call for the Stonebloods.
All right.
Well, you got any good drink in this place? Use a toast. Oh, wait.
Yeah, of course. I can.
Val's pregnant. She can't have any. Darn it.
I mean, you guys can toast.
We could have like a version of it. Right?
A virgin version.
I'll be right back. And he'll head upstairs real quick.
Donk will give me Val a big hug.
We'll give him just
Another one.
Yeah, she'll give him a hug just as hard. Probably not as hard, but
I
you
didn't.
know.
You could feel this one.
He.
I don't even know you had more of that stuff.
Yeah.
What about if Vasca loses his tail again? He can be clumsy.
Well, that wasn't due to clumsiness.
Yeah. But I don't know.
It'll be okay.
Did you want this ring?
What?
The ring of revives?
No. I can't attune to anything else.
All right. You have all the special things he could carry. You want some of these bags of platinum?
No, it's okay.
All right. I mean, they're just weighing me down.
No.
Can't hold as many rations. And the more important things for my pockets. Bacon strips.
Oh, pocket bacon.
Nom 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 nom.
Not again.
Eventually he'll come back down. And you'll see him carrying what looks like a wine bottle, like a fairly decent sized one. And he'll start pouring some. And as he's pouring them, he'll kind of start handing them out. And he'll go to hand one to you, Meatball.
I can't.
This one you can.
Oh,
This one, and he'll just kind of like half, like hand it off to you, like forcing you to take it so he can go pour more. And he'll kind of keep talking as he's pouring the rest of it. This is a Dark Blood special. Some of the matrons of the Dark Bloods had a similar issue to what you're having now. One of them was smart about it, was working with the Kind Songs for a while, and they created a version not as good as, and you see he like keeps stopping himself to say it. Not as good as Elven wine. He's like gritting his teeth saying it. But anyone can drink it, and it won't have any negative effect that would affect a pregnancy. Or there's a lot of things it can actually avoid on different issues it doesn't mess with.
Huh.
We had a bottle for ourselves in case something similar happened.
Aw.
They don't make a ton of them, partially because they don't get you as drunk or anything. It's weird. Just feel free to drink it.
All right.
might be the last drink you have for a while. Until,
Yeah.
the twins come out.
What do you mean, twins?
Twins.
Cheers to friends and family.
She's just staring at Donk like, what the fuck?
He's just grinning.
No. She'll slowly drink that.
Okay. Yeah, as you drink it, it kind of has that like slight burn to it that you expect from alcohol, and you kind of immediately like take it like a couple sips and then get worried about it. But as it kind of goes down and you sit for a second, it has this almost like warm kind of make a I suppose either make a nature or a history check. Okay. Um it has a somewhat similar feeling to if you were drinking almost like a watered down health potion. Like it has a slight almost restorative effect.
Oh.
Um and it kind of offers this like not quite drunken state, but there's a almost like a mellowing effect to it. Kind of that like almost like slightly kind of bubbly, happy kind of drunk that some people get.
Oh.
But it's only like a minor effect of it, just like a pleasantness to it. Technically, anyone who has a glass of this would restore 1d4 worth of hit points, but that doesn't really matter much.
Yeah, the stuff doesn't taste half bad.
Now, don't get me wrong, it won't get you shit faced like a proper dwarven whiskey, but a lot of the matrons are happy that it exists.
I can see why.
Now, arguably speaking, seeing what you've done, if you find your way to one of the alchemists, you might be able to find a couple of those for the road.
Oh.
Like I said, they don't make a ton of them. It's a small batch of the farms that is sectioned off for this. But usually they have a couple extras.
Might have to go find some.
Nival nods.
No, I wouldn't drink it all the time. It's best meant for special occasions, but it doesn't hurt to have one. Um, anyway, we were talking about your past, or at least what I know, I can remember.
Yeah. Any information would help, really. We did, with the help of Jaffel, go into one of my dreams. We were at Castle Hartwig, it seemed. But I was mostly just getting beat up. In training, of course, but I don't remember how I ended up there. Do you know anything about that?
I know some of it. At least the reason why you might have ended up there. And probably a good bit before that. Also, some you might actually not have You wouldn't have even known if you remembered.
Donk looks a little confused.
The
Curious.
I'll start at the beginning of Marion and I getting there. This would have been a few decades ago, during the one second, I gotta check this note. Back when the Stonebreakers were the head of the council a few decades back. When they're on the council, they like to send some of the mining parties, some of the minor clans, if you will, out to some of the mines in the nearby areas. And if the business is fine enough, then we'll help out the mines with any kind of setups they need or recommendations on how to best go about things. Essentially, a almost business partnership kind of. I suppose not necessarily a partnership, more of a. What's the term? I mean, even I'm blanking on the term.
Agreement, arrangement.
Takeover.
No, the people companies hire out to like the consultant. That's what I'm thinking of. Become more of a consultant for the mining companies. That being said, we had some business with the Dead Snows delegations every year, so even then, at the time, we had sent several of the clans out that way. Technically, there should have been one in Iron Slag as well, but from what I remember, they were turned away. But yeah, Marion and I arrived at Castle Hartwick to help with their mining systems. As we got there, we found out that, well, the people running their mines were shit. Didn't arrange at least half of the safety measures they should have. Didn't care for half the groups they sent down. Just kind of focused on the coin that might have come from the materials.
Yeah, I remember them not being too nice to the guards either, their own people, which isn't great.
After one of the collapses, that's when more of our clan was brought over and not so kindly encouraged them to seek better safety measures. That being said, they still weren't amazing. There's only so much you can scrounge up on a short notice. But a lot of the structures of the mines had been slowly getting reinforced and proper precautions were taken. And there's only so much you can encourage someone to do before they even if they don't have the coin for it, it's only so much they can do. So unfortunately this mine wasn't the most valuable. And towards kind of the end of our stay there that there was another cave-in. But that would have been what left you in your current condition.
Oh. Well, that does explain some things.
I mean, granted, you seemed alright coming out of it, just kind of spaced out every so often, but seemed alright otherwise.
I feel like I have to ask, but did you know my parents? Did I even have parents?
That would have been before us. From what I
Okay.
understand, you were already there for a bit by the time we ended up getting there.
That makes sense. Donk looks into his empty glass. Yeah, it's worth a shot.
Now, around the time that we were leaving, as our stay had kind of ended, I believe while the mine was still running, it was kind of already losing some of its value. That's why sent a letter over to the guard detail there, encouraging them to take you on.
Oh. So you got me into Castle Hartwick.
Well, yes and no. I gave you the chance to get in there. You're the one that kept it going.
I have a feeling it wasn't so bad because of you, though. Because, well, I don't remember much, right? But I feel like others weren't so fortunate. I at least got fed. And I did learn a lot. I mean, I was able to help my friends here because of what I learned. So it could have been all bad.
That was all you, lad. Most my word can get is them seeing if you're worth anything. If you had tried out and ended up only being half as good or ended up kind of being an ass, they would have kicked you out. I couldn't have kept you there. I could only open the door.
I'm pretty lucky then. Say that much. I do have another question. Do you remember anyone from Castle Hartwick?
A few. Most of the, I guess, more important figures we kind of dealt with on a more day-to-day basis. I would have known the commander there just to get your kind of get the word in.
Commander. I feel like he was yelling at me in my dream. Probably to
Wouldn't surprise me.
get
He
my face out of the dirt.
from what I remember, he almost was always yelling, but it wasn't necessarily like angry yelling. He just was a loud person.
You know, I believe you. That's pretty much all I remember from the dream, other than the dirt. At the same time, though, I don't remember feeling or having the feeling that he didn't like me. He always had my best interests, which was hard to come by at Castle Hartwick.
Kind of seems like him. He's always other than being loud, he was always I suppose more honorable fellow than most of the ones there. I don't remember too many others though. Weren't there for terribly long time.
It's a bit of a shame. I know there were other good ones, but the elementals decided to, well, eliminate that place. For better and for worse. And, can't really find much about it either. Not in textbooks. I couldn't, at least.
Saying the whole place is gone?
Oh. I want to say yes. We were able to get away, but it was dangerous is probably an understatement. We saw a freaking dragon.
Giant ice.
It was icy.
Wouldn't say it's a dragon. It's a flying thing.
It looked like a dragon. It spewed ice like a dragon.
Wings were different though. Or like Isla's.
Wait, I was a
So
dragon?
does it be the wind ones then?
Oh, that would make sense. And then it's snowy. I just remember being swept up by a bird. Before the worst can happen.
So, about the accident. Do you know of anyone else who, like Donk, suffered any injuries? Maybe we can ask them about the events.
I mean, the only ones I would have known would have probably still been at the castle. If you're saying the whole place is gone, I can't imagine much of anyone made it out.
Well, you mean you sent other people to Castle Hardwick from the mining crew, not just Donk?
A lot of the mines would have been near Castle Hartwick, so when they ran out, or a lot of the mining teams would have been laid off as the mines kind of ran dry. Imagine most of them probably would have made their way to Castle Hartwick. Would have been the closest place to go at that point. No, I'm not saying everyone went there. For all I know, some of them might have headed south elsewhere, but I couldn't tell you where to even look for them or why or where they would have gone.
Damn elementals. Makes me so mad.
Mm-hmm.
Only so much we can do about them. Well, I suppose y'all probably do more than I do.
I can't do much about them either. They killed me once. Luckily, I got these guys to help me.
Can't imagine
is
that would have been
cool.
fun.
Well, to be honest, I don't remember much of it. Probably for the best.
Meow. Like it.
Alright, let's stop meowing. You had one drink. I guess speaking of that, should we try and find one of these alchemists? See if we can find some more of this yummy beverage. Don't want to intrude for too much more time.
That's alright. Feel free to stay as long as you like, especially for all that you've done.
Yeah, the problem is you need a bigger couch. Not to be that guy.
I think the furniture is good.
It's not
He'll just
donk sized.
kind of bust out laughing. Yeah, I didn't really expect anyone your size to make their way here.
Yeah, I've been slimming down too. Karar had me working in. I forget the name of the place. In the blacksmith. I probably lost 10 pounds in one day.
Would have been the hammer and tongs.
I can say hammer and smithy. So close. Yeah, they keep that place running hot. Which I guess makes sense.
She actually got you a space at the hammer?
I think it was temporary, but we did get a couple days in. I made a couple things. Didn't completely embarrass myself. But she did help a lot, so I still have to give her a hug.
I mean, that's fair. She's probably one of the few that could swing it.
Oh, so even you know of her. I mean, I guess that makes sense. She's kind of popular. She's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, it's personal. No. I think there is like admin disables, but if you just do disable, it's personal.
How much has she
There's a limit.
told you of her past year?
Unless you would be able to just
Not enough,
disable everything but one show or game. Or something.
honestly.
Select all of them, move on to the next.
She keeps to herself, which is all right. I don't mind. In due time, a couple more drinks. I'm sure she'll build the beans. If she isn't fighting, that is.
Suppose it's not entirely my place to say then.
You know what? Disabling Undertale for those are
Yeah, it's all right.
years.
I know a little bit. Well, I know that she's a bronze arm. Found that out recently. That was surprising, to say the least.
I feel like that would go hard for them right now.
You should see if if she'll tell you why most of the ones around here will call her Madam Bronze Arm.
Oh. For some reason, I feel like that's going to get me punched, but I'll try it.
That also wouldn't surprise me.
You do get used to it,
Hell,
but she swings
hell,
hard.
if she wasn't a bronze arm, she probably would have been a bright helm.
Oh. Oh. That's good to know. I hope she's still in town so I could bug her about that.
I mean, if it's anything like the last few years she's been from the delegation, she'll probably end up sticking around longer than they do.
It helps you guys have the best alcohol, so.
That we do, lad, and don't ever forget it.
I won't. Madame Bronzar, man. I could almost feel her fist hitting my face. Just saying the words.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I'd probably point out at this point, you guys have been here probably talking for a while. So it would be getting kind of later in the night.
Well, we should probably head out before there's no room left in the tavern for us. Is it all right if we come back at some point?
Of course.
Great.
We'll have space here for any.
Donk's stomach starts to growl. Oh, okay. I think it's about that time where I'm going to start throwing the punches.
Yep.
And thank you for at least a little bit of clarity about my past.
Happy to help wherever I could.
Could I give an insight on the guy, please?
Sure.
Thank you. 1 second.
How dare you incite my berries?
How dare you? Eh.
Okay. What are you looking for in particular?
I also want to make sure you. Well, yeah, I want to see if I feel like he's leaving any details out. Like, do I feel like he's holding back on anything?
Okay. I mean, from what you can tell, no. Like everything, he's been very kind of forthright and up front with everything.
Okay, no worries.
Before we leave, Donk's gonna try and give him a firm handshake.
He'll do that and then kind of pull you in for like a half hug kind of thing.
Oh.
Donk will hug him back. Not half.
As best
full.
you can for the size difference.
I figured he knelt down to like give him a handshake and then he could pull him in the hug.
Yeah, that's the whole ploy.
That's so cute.
Donk wipes his eye as he leaves the door.
Oh.
All right. I need a stronger drink. Let's go.
Okay, so you guys headed back to the tavern?
Maybe. I guess it's getting late, so maybe the alchemy's off the table for the evening. I'm good with the tavern.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you guys head back to the tavern. Um, don't know if there's anything else for this night.
Donk's getting a few more drinks in him. Also, he's gonna bug Crar if he sees her there.
Okay. I mean, yeah, she would be there. Probably only like a couple drinks in at this point.
All right, I'll sit next to her. Be like, how many have you had? Nonchalant.
Just 4.
4. Gonna ask for the bartender. Like, can I get 6 drinks, please? In Dwarvish.
Okay.
Take a shot.
Yep. Yeah, she'll
Say I'm in,
bring him over.
which is actually pretty crazy.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. First, he's gonna tip a gold. He's got money now. Money. Still cheap, but money. He's gonna protect his drinks from Crar and start downing them. How was your day?
It was all right.
Do anything exciting?
Hmm?
Not terribly. Went to
No, just go on.
went to one of the weapon shops nearby, but nothing interesting.
Hmm. So I still owe you for helping us. Not just me, but the party too. We couldn't have made it through those mines without you.
I'm sure we'd have been fine.
Maybe. But either way, he scooches closer and takes another drink. I really can't thank you enough. He puts his arm around her for a little side hug.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like even you would notice, like, she was halfway in the middle of reaching for her drink. As you do that, you'll notice like a very awkward, like, kind of pause for like half a second, and then she'll just kind of continue drinking.
Yeah. So I've had a couple hell of a days. I just had to let you know that I appreciate your help. Just with everything. Scooch back over. Probably tried to finish his last drink, all shaky. I don't want to keep you, though, of course. Probably another big day tomorrow.
No, it's fine.
Oh, I do have one question, though.
She'll just kind of like turn slightly more towards you. What?
Instinctively, like lifts one of his arms to try and protect himself. Not the full way, but like, so how did you become known as Madame Bronzearm?
As opposed to the half second pause when you like half gave her a hug, or like put your arm around her or whatever. She's like probably halfway to lifting the drink to her mouth, and then just freezes.
Like I said, I've had quite a interesting couple of days. He's like weaving his head, getting ready.
She'll slowly set down her cup. And then just whistle to the bartender. Make a gesture towards them.
No.
And they'll come over and pour like several shots.
Oh God. At least one of those better be for me.
And then as they finish pouring those shots, they'll like start to go walk away, and then she'll kind of stop them. Hold on. To the Dark Blood special. And the bartender will just kind of look at her like concerned and confused, and then shrug and pull out a bottle that is shaped like a skull.
Oh jeez. Mistakes were made.
And then pour 2 shots of that, and it comes out like a very thick, like almost like maple syrup.
Ugh.
Oh jeez. That sounds great to me, but you know, Canadian. And I bet it doesn't taste like maple syrup.
Not beating the fucking stereotype allegations.
It's so good though.
I mean, it is.
He's right.
I'll say I would also drink maple syrup. I've done it before.
Heck yeah.
What?
My man.
Oh boy.
But yeah, so pour the 2 shots, kind of close the bottle, and like still very slowly set it down and like look very confused at Krar for a while. Kind of like waiting for her to be like, never mind, and she's just like kind of like half staring at him. And I'll set the bottle down and like kind of walk off. And you'll see him also just like walk over to one of the other bartenders, kind of like whisper something to them, and they'll look over at the 2 of you, look very concerned.
Donk's sweating a little bit. He almost would have preferred getting punched, he thinks.
And then Krar will look at the shots in front of her for a second, and then divide them half and half. So there are 5 shots in front of you, and then the 6th being the Dark Blood special.
Oh, jeez. All right.
And she'll slowly turn to look at you and goes, if you can match me with these and still be standing, then I'll give you the story.
Donk sighs. Just there's always something. All right. Shake on it. He puts out his hand. Just remember, I've got a couple extra on you.
Give you a firm handshake.
All right.
And so I imagine you start like the first few shots are kind of like they're strong, but it's still whatever. I would say give me one Constitution saving throw, just for like the first 5 shots.
You got it. Not the greatest start.
Okay, I mean that's fine. You're at this point probably used to a good portion of what they have here, and like the normal shots that they pour aren't necessarily like, the strongest shit. So it gives you a good like kind of somewhat drunken state, but not like shit faced or anything. And then
Oh, that's good stuff.
she'll grab her last shot and kind of pull it over to herself and stare at it for a second. He goes, "You sure?"
Absolutely not. But he grabs his shot and pulls it to himself as well. But if this is the only way, I'll find out.
And she'll hold her shot out,
Donk will
kind of
cheers her.
And then she'll down the shot. I assume you do as well.
I do. He knows what's coming though, so I'm. Uh-oh.
Yep. Yeah, this is honestly probably like the worst burn that you have felt, and
I
that's
believe it.
past like having dealt with fire elementals, having been to the fire plant, having like dealt with some of the, especially like the lava and everything. It's like that, but if that was all internal, so everything is just
Oh,
on
God.
fire, it hurts.
Oh.
You'll immediately take a mix of fire damage and poison damage.
Okay, I have a little bit of poison resistance. Not fire resistance, but
Okay.
I have basic
take-
poison resistance.
Do you actually have poison resistance?
I do. I got it from the tree. That's my buff.
Right. Okay, so yeah, you'll take 9 points of fire, and what would have been 11 poison is reduced to 5. So
Oh
14
my
total.
gosh. Okay, I didn't fill my health up from the fight, but that puts me at.
And now I need a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. Come on. Don't be another one. Don't be another one, man. Come on. That's probably not good enough. You will down the shot and boom, right on the table, and he'll try and stand up as well.
Oh, so you have Indomitable, right?
Oh, right.
Reroll
I
a
do
saving
have
throw,
that.
right?
That
I would
means I have
suggest
to.
using that.
All right. Here we go again. The thing is, I have to take the second roll, so if this is the one, Donk is just being flattened out. Here we go. 20. Let's go.
Okay. Yeah, just shy of a natural 20. Okay. So you won't take the secondary effect of it.
Oh.
It would have been a good bit more fire and poison damage.
Oh my god,
and
this stuff is
B,
crazy.
kind of a nasty effect that also partially resists restorative magic.
What? This is a weapon. This is something Mival keeps in her bag.
It was
Could that work?
it was an alcohol made by a clan of alchemists.
That makes
And-
a lot of
and
sense.
half of them specialize in poisons.
Wow,
Um,
that is vile.
Yeah, so you slam it down, you like go to like stand up, and you're swaying a good bit. You almost instinctually just sit back down. Um, but you're able to stay upright, and you're just kind of like hands on the bars, like heavy breathing.
Struggling for his life. Do I still take the second amount of damage? Or because I sort of made the save?
No, because you made the save, you don't take
Okay,
the
cool.
secondary shot.
Okay, cool.
There's some that is guaranteed, and then some that if you fail gets a lot worse.
How is Krar doing?
Well, considering she got a natural 20,
She would. She would.
I also had her roll with advantage, and her first one was a 6.
Mm,
The natural 20 is way better.
yeah, agreed.
But yeah, so she'll down it. I mean, even for as much as you've seen her like take hits and deal a lot of them back, and just kind of get into like scraps, and especially the bar fights recently, she'll down the shot and like full on shudder from it, like visibly shudder. And then she'll look over at you and just like stare at you for a good bit.
Donk's probably like fighting for his life, trying to stay on his feet. Oh,
So just like awkwardly wait to see
gosh.
if you end up collapsing.
I still got fighting me. Where's the nearest dwarf that looks like he means business? I would say, can I perceive, but I don't know if he's able to at this point.
I was like, you can with disadvantage.
Deal. Could be worse.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you like half look around and you realize even just like turning to not even spin in your like bar stool, but just to turn around and like look at the rest of the tavern is too much of a like spinning motion, and you kind of like stop halfway and like slowly like drift back a little bit.
Ugh.
And that oddly enough leaves you looking at Krar, and you realize there's like 3 of her now.
I could take him. Hit me. She's sitting, so she could maybe pass as a dwarf. Standing on the
Right.
stool. You
She'll just kind of like stare at
punch
you for a
me.
little bit more.
What, are you a chicken?
No,
No.
shit, you're still standing.
Who? Looks down. Can't even feel his legs.
Well, upright. Whatever. You're not. Anyway. That name is as much of a joke as it is an actual title.
I didn't ask for your name. I said punch me. Donk is not remembering what happened.
She'll grab your head on either side, like with her hands,
Oh god, I'm dead.
and just kind of like stare at you for a second. And you're not sure if you're swaying or she's swaying or it's both. And she'll like slowly lower her hands and then very quickly just slap you in the face.
Oh. Oh, okay.
That being said, for her, a slap still hurts, so you'll take.
Yeah.
If I remember her strength correctly, you'll take 8 points of damage.
I was gonna say it's like a +7 or something. +6 at least. Oh, all right. Yep. Oh, Crar. I was wondering why this dwarf looked so good.
Ooh.
Wait, where am I? He like licks his lips. Oh. Oh. What was that? It's awful.
Honestly, probably the worst shit you could ever have. But it does its job.
Custom characters. What if we added Jason as a
Yeah.
custom character?
I believe you. I'm gonna go get a loaf of bread. Because I don't think this is gonna settle very well.
You look over and there are the two bartenders, the one that poured the shots and the one he had gone over to like whisper to. They're both there now. One of them has a plate of like some breads and a couple like other like snack stuff. And then the other has a bucket and mop. And he's just kind of like staring at both of you. And then they're like, okay, cool, I don't need this. And they'll just like walk off.
Dunk goes to take a step, but he can't make it and just stumbles back onto the chair next to Crar. Like, you know what? I'm just gonna sit for a minute.
Right. You asked me why they call me Madam Bronze Arm.
Didn't I? That doesn't seem like me.
The boss racist. Have mine set to during my rolls it uses a random picture.
To be fair,
I told you what got me the clan name, right?
It was your fancy stick.
Right. Technically true, but also not. That was the last challenge that anyone has given me.
Do something. I don't know.
Oh. I don't get it.
That challenge was when the clan head's son asked me for my hand.
Well, you only have 2 of those.
And I told him to fuck off.
Uh, was he too short for you?
So he made a challenge. And we did the challenge for a while. And in the end, I won. But because of that, technically, by their own standards, I am now the second highest dwarf in the Bronze Arms.
That's funny. Wait, so who's the first tallest or highest? I guess
That's
the big guy?
the clan head. Yeah.
Oh.
The one that sits in the fucking chair in the stone hall or whatever the fuck.
Is that why they're all scared of you? Or they give you those looks?
No, that's because anyone that used to call me that, I'd kick their ass.
Ah. So they like you and they're scared of you.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, it's a shame I'm not going to remember any of this. Good story, though. Hey, where are those
Yeah.
treats?
Probably won't remember any of this.
Yeah. I hope I do. I'm sure Barry will get a laugh out of it.
She will, like, half turn you, grab you by the chest, like the
Oh,
clothes
jeez.
on your chest and everything, and just give you like the longest kiss.
Oh! Oh!
Oh.
Donk is
And then
stunned.
like half like throw you back. Give me a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh, fuck. Going like across the room. Here we go.
Okay, that
Yep.
sounds about right. So yeah, she'll like half like throw you backwards. You will fall out of your stool, hitting your head on the ground. Give
Oh, yep.
me a
Not remembering.
Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh, definitely not remembering nothing. Huh?
Okay.
Bad.
You'll hit your head, and your vision will like kind of go dark for a second, and you're able to stay awake, but like everything is like dark and kind of muffled now, and it's that state of like you feel like you're almost about to black out.
Ugh. God, is that you? It's not my time.
By the way, I don't know who is nearby.
Someone's getting
Meval
hit.
would be. Meval would so totally.
Someone saw it. God. Why did she always have to headbutt me? Donk will probably lay there for a minute or two.
Okay. So I imagine Mival, if you're there, you probably would have heard like all of it. She wasn't quiet about any of it, given her very clearly drunk state. And I imagine even if some of you weren't nearby, you would have either seen or at least heard Donk hitting the ground. I don't know if any of you would have necessarily seen the kiss. I guess it kind of depends on how much any of you were paying attention, but Meval, with you at least being there, you would have seen and heard the whole thing.
Hell yeah. She'd help pick him up.
No, just give me another minute. It's too early.
As you go to like pick him up, Craro just kind of pointing, I won.
That was a cheap shot. I can't hit you back. I can't do it. And I think I need to go to bed. Rubbing his head.
You go sleep it off. I'll be here. And then her head will hit the table, or hit the counter. So just pass out right there at the bar.
That's Krar for you. Always the champion. Where's my room?
Come on, let's get you into
Oh
bed.
God.
So should we move her?
Oh jeez. I'll try. Donk will try and pick her up.
Meval will help as best as she can.
Much needed, because
Okay.
I am at disadvantage.
I was say, Donk, you roll athletics at disadvantage. Meval, you roll athletics as well. Just straight roll.
Easy.
I say, Donk's, yours is for carrying Krar. Meval, yours is for
Very Donk.
steadily, as best you can, guiding Donk to the stairs. Just like making sure he just doesn't fall over. Okay, yeah, those are fine. So it's by far not the most graceful thing you've ever seen, but I mean, as far as some of the bar fights have gone on around here and some of the stumbling from that, it's about average. But yeah, you will
Friend, where
slowly,
Oh. Just this
slowly
way.
guide Donk to the rooms.
Wow, this place is fancy. They even have a bed.
Yep.
This time he is throwing her on the bed and he is crashing out right next to her. He's gonna get beat up again.
Okay.
Mevo will do bare minimum, but like try and make them comfortable. You know, like not like undress them or anything, but you know.
Hey, yo.
Right. Just at least like try and
Like if they have
lift their arm so it's not hanging over the bed, or
if they have shoes, like
get
Yeah, the shoes.
the
get
shoes.
get a pillow under the head or something.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I picture Donk getting Krar on the bed, so she's on the bed, but him like face first, laying on the bed, half
Right.
kneeling over it, kind of thing. Good luck.
Okay. I was gonna say I was gonna have you roll to see if that happened, but like if you're just saying fuck it, and yeah.
Yep. He is not getting good sleep. Must be well helped, I guess.
Mevo
Good
will
luck.
Mevo will write Krar a note saying nothing happened, that it's all good. We just just explaining the situation.
Okay.
And put it somewhere where Krar will see it.
Gotcha.
Sticky note on her forehead.
Well, if there's a canopy or some, like, she'll stick it to the fucking ceiling if she has to. Somehow.
I say probably not as fancy as like a canopy or anything. Probably at least like you could stick it at like the headboard or whatever, like right above her.
Yeah. Yeah.
Most clutch athletics
Okay.
rolls. Let's go.
Yep. Okay, so they're clearly out for the night. Is anyone else doing anything or talking about anything? Does we all want to gossip with Jaffel about the
Oh,
kiss
yeah.
and everything?
Oh, yeah. She gossiping.
I'm surprised I haven't heard a response from Jaffel at all from that entire thing. And I hope it's not because she was accidentally muted and didn't notice.
Nah, she did.
Nah, I've been listening. I just didn't want to break the moment. Yeah, she'll
Okay.
gossip. Well, not gossip, but she'll hee. Yeah.
Not the girlish giggle. Anything but that.
Always the tea. Oh. Wait, what's the? I think it's the that sounds crazy. Sorry, it sounds like Santa Claus. That the spider lady does in Undertale. Is it fee that she does?
Oh,
Or is
yeah.
it ho ho ho? Fee.
What's her name? What's her name?
Muffet.
What's her name?
It's
Muffet.
Muffet.
Ah,
Oh yes. That's a laugh she does. Yes. I was gonna say, I didn't want to interrupt again, so like this isn't canon, but I was gonna say it would be hilarious if, as the kiss happened, Jeff was like a newspaper and like looks down, like pulls it down. It's like, oh no, I'm in the middle of this again. Why am I the one to witness this? She's just trying to enjoy her newspaper. But no. Okay. Lots of drinking and etc.
Yep.
Kisses
Well,
and etc.
they had a lot to drink. I don't know about the rest of you.
Be funny, Islet's
Nah.
just like passed out somewhere. This ain't about her.
It's like when Krar orders that drink, like Isla over here, and says, "Yeah, one for me also," and she's just fucking dead in the other room.
Yeah, she takes a sip. And that's like over the alcohol limit. Make sure if Isla would see anything. I wanted to see what happened.
I like to think that for most of it, like when they're just talking or whatever, Meeval's not really doing much, but like as soon as it ramps up, she's like, oh.
Walk in.
She's like, what?
This is not a drill.
Probably thinking about her baby and all that shit. Like a weirdo.
Gotcha.
A weirdo.
This is how that Raton was born. No,
No.
the new
No.
one.
Kind of.
The twins.
Triplets.
I'm willing it into existence.
Also, we have like an entire half of a magma page. Sparksy. Sparksy, I beg you. I have no motivation.
Dude, that's just my life.
Yeah, so I drew Sad Isla.
Blasphemy.
You could draw Sad Meeval.
I
And
have.
then we could match. Again.
There's only so many iterations of Sad Meeval I could do.
Yeah. I don't know. You ever just like, when you were a teenager, just draw the same thing over and over and over again?
That's just Meeval.
Yeah.
And I'm not a teenager.
Lord have mercy.
Which means I'm cringe.
Same. But you are free.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
All right. Yeah, I suppose if there's nothing else for this night, then I might actually just end it there.
Sorry. It's the hot silhouette being drawn. That could work.
Oh, thank you. I didn't have to. I was thinking of trying to attempt to draw that, but
Wait.
this is better.
Yeah. This is a very good picture down here. It's fully colored and everything. Amazing. Just put my head. There we go.
Oh, yeah. Headbutt.
And drawing people kissing is like the hardest thing ever.
It is.
They don't warn you about that. Like, yeah, okay, hands I get, and buildings.
God,
Because they
I
don't warn you about.
remember the very first thing that I drew kissing. And oh my god. It was a Final Fantasy VII thing.
Feels bad. Feels bad, man.
Tifa and Eris.
No.
Theo?
Actually, Cloud and
I was gonna say it's gotta be Cloud. Someone else but Cloud.
it was
Cloud
Cloud
and Barrett.
and no. It was Cloud
Damn
and
it.
it was probably Cloud and shit, what was I shipping at that point? Because I shipped both of them.
We're at 13.
Ew, that's just bestiality.
Let's go. No, I'm kidding.
What do you mean, let's go?
It's just being silly.
It was either Tifa or fucking Aerith.
Makes sense.
See, that's what I said.
Did you? I don't think
Not
you
all
did.
you
Not
said.
with Cloud, but
Ugh. Ugh.
I forgot how I drew her humanized. I know she's buff, but I forgot. I'm sorry, I'm not drawing another
I
brain.
was.
I can't do it.
Yeah, I was thinking like, wait, where's the beak? And then I just saw, okay, it's a human now.
the peak is on the right side. Can't see it.
What do you mean?
It's like a weird, it's like a weird fucking iteration of the cult game. The little fucking the weird mouths with the fucking beaks on the side of their fucking face, but the mouth is like on the face.
That's what I mean. It's like, how do you?
I was thinking more like removable beak. She just takes it off. And like, I'm like, you can do that?
Like pop.
Yeah, there's just a mouth underneath.
That's kind of
Or like
body
it's just
horror.
like a face mask or something.
Yeah.
Body horror.
I feel like I've seen that in something, but I can't remember what. Ooh. Need to do reconstructive surgery for Dehunlu's beak. Oh, it's probably this image. Have you guys seen the toucan?
With a removable beak.
Yeah. Because, like, toucans look like 90% beak otherwise.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yep. Okay, bye, Stream. I love you.